Well, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time, GeneStealer tried to steal my fucking ship. I didn't take too kindly to the idea, so I'm going to kill all of them now. But just give me 1 second, chat. I got some exciting news to share with everyone, but let me share it with everyone else real fast. I was just calling my mom and grandma to tell them about that news we were talking about. I'm gonna go train up for that job tomorrow. We're gonna go see about that, and so yeah. But so good news, chat. It looks like we might be getting that job.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Wait, can I upgrade this guy first before we go up there and kill ourselves, please? Thank you. Alright, so yes, chat. Last time, GeneStealer stole my ship, and I'm currently trying to win it back from a fake Woden. So that's like, how many Wodens now? 3? 4? There's been a lot of Woden. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call back from my grandma. 1 second. Okay. But yeah, chat, exciting stuff. Hopefully that training goes well, and I'll be able to get a nice, good old schedule and what have you, and making some good money. Sent you something? What? Don't you fuck that toaster. Don't you fuck that toaster. My god, he's already invincible. Yeah, skirmish protocol, why not? Alright, Pascal's good now. First of all, heal.
I must thank you. You have offered me another chance. I must
Egg, please.
thank you.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Alright, chat. It's time to get up there and toss down. Why do I still have...
Back into the fray.
That doesn't count as a trauma, does it? Is that so? Is that fucking so? Alright. This fucker on my chair. An exact copy of you sits on the throne. A sinister double crawled into this reality from behind the looking glass. Her gaze meets yours, and the world expands sharply, crushing you with an overwhelming sense of your own insignificance. From somewhere far away, across millions of light years, a god is looking at you through those eyes. And he sees you. He's hungry, insatiable, unquenchable. Something starts screeching off the walls of your mind, making you ill. You stifle groans behind you. Even staying near this entity is torturous for anyone who possesses psychic powers. Or snapped by you're snapped or you're stupid by River Bellow. The Master Helm's eyes are empty. His pale lips curling in fury. Not one step closer, void scum. I send you to death for endangering the Lord Captain's safety. Master Helmsman, are you out of your mind? The rogue trader stands before you. Step aside before I shoot you for treason and insubordination. No, Elder Lord. The rogue trader sits upon the throne, and you dare drag this reactor sludge onto the bridge. You must have grown senile in your old age, Sinskul. It's you who cannot distinguish her ladyship from an impostor. River shakes his head, a trickle of blood running down his ears. You saw me fall to lower decks yourself, my man. Groksh, Lord Captain never left the bridge. We dropped the elder to keep the mutineers out. You're not yourself, but I gotta get past you. Sorry. No. Revort tries to catch you in his sights, but falls to deck before he can steady his hand. There's blood, foam bubbling from his mouth. No, Lord Captain is in danger. I must protect. He stops, his chest rising and falling heavily. He's badly wounded, but he'll live if he receives help soon. Your doppelganger remains seated and motionless on the thrones. Her gaze, her posture betrays the tension of a predator ready to pounce. She catches your gaze, and the vessel of your soul overflows with a cascade of images and feelings. You hear a song, a chorus of countless whispers. You hear a song, is bigger than everyone on the ship. I'm gonna end you, you fuck. The bridge shudders as a crushing roar bellows across it. Beneath the facade of the leering face you glimpse a monstrous shadow. The shadow in the void that wants only to devour you. Oh boy.
Die, inhuman scum!
Let the blood flow!
Okay, fall back to here. I got a plan. Cassie, you definitely need to get out of there. Outerworld, you're coming over here. So my plan, chat, is me and Outerworld are going to hold this site. Pascal's going to hold over here, and then we're just, we're going to body block. And pray that works.
Explorers know one route forward. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Damn.
My vow is to serve.
I can't have two of these, that's the problem. Run. He'll be fine. Actually, he's got the most enemies. Let's go put it over there with him. Okay, and regimental tactics. I knew my plan would work. Oh, fuck.
Just designate a target.
Okay, all those guys.
Medium is beneath me. Another slips beyond the veil. I understand your intent. Your weakness is hidden from my sight.
Yeah, just keep shooting that guy.
My ears are ringing. We bring deliverance.
You ever get a feeling you might die?
Already done. Not a problem for me.
Honestly, this isn't even who I wanted to fight. I wanted to go fight that guy, but... How much health?
Suits my purposes.
The true believers will inherit all.
Yo, Waterworld, you getting any combat drugs? Shit.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Yeah, knock the shit out of him.
I've suffered worse. It will be done.
Fuck you, man.
I'll live another day.
This stopgap is actually working way better than I thought it would. No. Actually, yes, that would be a brilliant idea.
Show you why navigators are feared.
If I must. I hear you moving, no more.
Easy peasy.
ordered around. Isn't
You know what,
this
just
a
shoot
job
him
for the
again.
search?
Fuck it, why not?
If it serves your cause.
This motherfucker just don't miss.
Running binary over. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, also push him. Yeah.
Comprehends all.
Man, it's just so damn easy. Just keep making your roulette shoot. That's how we win every fucking encounter, apparently.
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
When in doubt, man, just get an elf to do everything.
I am not your xeno's pet, monkey.
Yet iron knows no
I
pain.
understand your intent. I am not your xeno's pet. Fortune favors the swift.
So Chad, how was everyone else's day going? I really like the Limbus event. I thought that was a cute little thing.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Oh shit.
Just a minor setback. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Gray hair, sure hand. Indeed. Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
I blocked these two big boys off. That's good. You always like to see that.
Foolishness.
Oh, perfect.
If only that were possible.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, you frack ass.
Running fighter
Hey, you can just heal yourself, man. That's fine.
If it serves your cause.
Oh! Oh, really?
This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me. Favors the swift.
Do it again.
If it serves your cause, it favors the swift.
And, you know, just do it again.
Weakness is hidden from my sight. Deliver us.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Oh, dear. Had I known he was going to send in more boys.
By your own misery.
Yeah, this ain't good.
You frightened me.
This is what we in the hood call naughty.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
If anyone's got some brilliant ways out of this one. I really think our only hope is just keep doubling this guy.
Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xeno's pet monkey. Do not give it. My path does not end here.
The Sire's song guides me.
How come now y'all can't hit? Alright, Cassia.
My heart.
You know, Egg might have this. Who knows? She may make it.
We bring deliverance.
Oh, she might actually make it.
We bring deliverance.
Egg is the one who will not be stopped. You can't stop Egg. Never mind, they stopped Egg. No, never mind, they got her. Well, that strategy was going pretty well. I just didn't realize he was going to send more dudes. And had we known that... Alright, what if I... Alright. Pascal's already good. Alright. I'll be honest, this is a fucking tough fight. I'm getting flashbacks to Sunrider. I also don't know how to do that fight to save my life.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
Or panache. The fuck's a panache? I got a wacky idea. Okay, analyze enemy. Actually, fuck it. Just put this over here-ish.
My vow is to serve.
Finicky little bastard, but fine. regimental bonus. I've now learned. Just deal with everything else in this room first.
I do death with my hands.
Or it's so easy.
All too easy. There's nowhere to hide. You couldn't stand a chance. Already done.
Yeah, I'd say this is going superbly.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
And that'll do it. You don't want to go crazy. You want to give your wacky shenanigans moves a second. You gotta let them build on it. Fuck. I was really hoping to go the other way.
If no weakness is hidden from my sight, I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Monkey.
If I may. I'm afraid not.
You know what? It's time. Clean up this room.
This tedium has been done. Hear you moving. No more. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Damn it, woman.
Fortune favors the swift.
I have no idea why she took that shot, but I'll take it. I don't even know who I shot back there, but I got somebody. Odin's out there just, being a champ.
An exemplary strike. It will be done.
Yeah, step into the funny glowing vortex. Just do it. Alright, cool. So now that everyone's just, you know, kind of bunched up.
Function successfully terminated.
Damn, I wanted to turn that guy off. Just can't have no damn fun.
Another strike.
Woden has no chill, huh?
All to watch and learn. Nothing I can't do. Ha ha! Another clean strike.
It's such a big horde of them. Ah, well, shit. Well, I was helping.
Already done.
Just do it again.
I am not your ancestors. Guide me. If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Yeah, why not? You're left. Damn, I can't move either. See, the problem is I don't want to do it to him. I want to jump behind him and then get, like, all of these guys. I'm just going to have to wait another round. That also works. That also works. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking my gas.
This is beneath me. I understand your
Fuck you, psychic point.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
On the other hand, Yarlet could we could just kill everyone ever born before we even, you know, before Odin even needs to do her spicy maneuver. That's always an option.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Victory is imminent.
Damn. Yeah, I think it's time for another fire grenade. I think we're set up to take a few more guests to the party, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna toss another fire grenade over there in case Big Boy gets any ideas.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, now we can do the funny thing. Woo! Game, why? If I may be so bold as to ask.
Another clean strike. Not a... There's nowhere to hide.
Damn, I still have to wait one more turn, you know, before I can do my thing. I'm about to prank all these gentlemen so hard.
That was insulting. Curse you, miscreant.
Please don't die, Woden. Please, I need you for the nuke. Okay, that guy has to die.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Perfect.
If I must.
We have a chance. Give Woden a turn.
House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Ultimate.
Well, this means I can't do the nuke. I don't know what I was thinking.
Watch and learn. Since my opposing me was your big...
I was thinking if I'm going down, I'm taking him with me.
Nowhere to hide. Already nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do.
What I was thinking is it's going to take a lot more than that to kill Woden.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh yeah, everyone's good.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Wait for it.
At your beck and call, an exemplary strike. Victory.
Now
is
we'll just hold. Survive a little longer, Woden. Man, I really lit my own deck on fire, huh? Yeah, I didn't think about that.
The
I've suffered worse.
Okay, Warden, this is about to be a really stupid idea, so I need you to work with me on this one.
Another clean strider. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Bully him.
And fear incarnate. There's nowhere to hide.
That'll do. You better run.
Cannot change this path.
Oh shit.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
That is very unideal.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Here, let help.
I deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not great to see. I think we need to quickly leave this position.
Worthy soul.
So, it's alright though, we're gonna just fucking hold out there.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Is it gonna come down to Woden being the champion?
The true believers will inherit all.
Target well struck. It will be done. Reduce to dust. I will do my duty.
Oh, I got one more shot too. Oh, that
Your
guy.
weapon. Target well struck.
The silent soul
So some melee weapons gives you 5% max health and heals 5% every crit. Really fast and it's easy to get 100% crit chance. So you're basically telling me there's a build out there what you're telling me is there's a build out there where you just turn your brain off, huh? Just turn that that bitch clean.
Perish for this affront. My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit. Fall, creatures!
So I just lost Sniper Squad, so I think that means we're fucked effectively.
Suits my purposes.
So the Warden build. It's the you just don't stop punching. You just don't stop decking people.
Nothing I can't do. There's nowhere to hide. Already done. Watch and learn.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Nowhere to hide. Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Fuck them GeneStealers.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Crit chance and just, my god, just wombo combo, man.
Not a problem for me. Didn't stand a chance.
Although Woden is more, I'll never die because you'll never actually hit me.
To meet the same end.
Out of world, it's about to be me and you, man.
Deliver us. Isn't this a job for the Sun?
Do I need to do everything myself?
Uh-oh.
Not in our ranks.
You two need to get ready to start holding. Out of roll, just run.
Will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Yeah, mention. Are you the damn? That sounds disgusting. Disgusting.
I will do my duty.
All of it. Right, so we're staying like right here.
My tactics are flawless.
And then tempt some men. So my big brain play here is, since we'll have all kinds of buffs in here, we'll just stand in that circle and just fuck everyone up.
Curse you, you miscreant!
Did William just call that man an actual miscreant? Did she just call that huge monstrosity of God a fucking miscreant? A rapscallion, if you will? Dare I say, possibly even a ruffian.
There's nowhere to hide. You'll regret this.
Interesting.
A tactically sound approach.
Do we have any like super drugs? Fuck. Can I like use it? Damn it. I knew coming in with combat drugs wasn't the play.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Funny. Why are there so many crits?
For fun balances. Indeed. It will be done. Victory strike. Victory in grey hair, sure hand. What's your target?
Nice.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Watch and learn.
Max 3 times crit.
Nothing I can't do.
The beast has fallen.
Not a problem for me.
Chat, there's yet hope.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Yeah, you can't beat Woden.
Another clean strike.
She's the fucking champion. This is wild that Woden is actually lasting this long.
At your beck and call.
You touch me.
It will be done. At your beck and grey hair, sure hair.
All
You just start blade dancing people.
opposing me would be a biggest mistake.
If you know how to build weapons, right? I know I definitely don't.
To hide.
Yes! Another parry.
Why is it? It will be done. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
The motorcycle wheel. There's the big wheel. You big wheel from Spider-Man?
Nowhere to hide. Aha! Another clean strike. Nothing I can do. My time is now. Already done.
Do it again. Damn it. Just keeps hitting that award. It's painful.
And learn. Nothing of value has been lost.
Yeah, sure have. It will be done. At your beck and call.
See, Adderall was just here to keep that guy back so I'm not jumped by like 15 people. He's there to make this fair.
There's nowhere to hide.
For who, I can't quite say.
All too easy. Nothing I can't. You didn't stand the chance.
2-2, man. Me and Adderall back to back.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. Target well struck. We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do like you.
Damn, come on, Adderall.
It will be done.
There you
An
go.
exemplary strike. Brace yourself, Avalon.
Adderall, we have to leave the safety of the funny bubble.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Right, I can't use charge anymore. Damn it.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done.
Reload and then, I don't know, shoot again. Aww.
Victory is imminent.
Also, I get tear up again.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't. You didn't stand a chance. Not a problem for me. Ah, another clean strike. Nothing I can't do.
Woden asked if she had to do everything on this ship herself, and I guess the answer was yes.
Opposing me.
Yeah, I did have to do everything. Thank you. Now clean off my damn bridge. The hulking carcass of the monster lies in front of you. The ember fire has left its baneful eyes, departing along with the large drops of foul blood oozing from its wounds. In the distance, the master helmsman slowly gains consciousness, immediately recoils from the dead creature, swearing profanely. Lord Captain, I'm guilty as charged. It was not myself. I fell for the filthy xeno's tricks like a green cabin boy. I make no excuses. I know the rules, and I request capital punishment. Strike off my head and be done with it. Before, what even happened to you? The renegade stormed the bridge and then brought that thing in. Held our ground, but as soon as that monster looked at us, my mind went blank. It was like being a damn puppet. Damn those xeno tricks. It's not your fault. Xeno had tremendous second power. The old tub will have to put up with me a while longer then. Appreciate your clemency, Lord Captain. The Master Arm stands at attention, ignoring the wounds and burns covering her face and body. Lord Captain, the vessel has been secured. Mutineers in all compartments have lost the will to fight, all at once. Some have fainted while others have gone to shock or panic. I believe they have since their despicable overlord is dead. These things can dominate anyone's mind. Be sure there's no traitors among your people. Not anymore. Several enforcer squads were compromised, but I shut down the ventilation in their compartments and asphyxiated them. Once we're done here, we'll enter with flamers, burn the bodies, and do a personal sweep. Anyone suspicious goes out the airlock. I heard about your contingency plan. Foresight is commendable. It's the duty of Master at Arms to anticipate any threat to the ship's safety, even one as unusual as an uprising by genetic aberrations supported by highest-ranking officers. Yeah, so chat, the entire Infernus Guild, they were all evil. They were all evil the whole time. Every single one of them. Captain Hurtako had been infected, so I had to unfortunately put him down. He was always a self-important bastard and schizophrenic, but he honored the creed. Even he did not deserve to become one of those creatures. I met Captain McClure on the front line. He showed great ingenuity and valor. You can always count on veterans. I'll present the old man an award. Thor knows he's earned it, and then some. So where's the Infernus Master now? The son of a bitch tried to kill me. The entire Trader's bloodline should have been sealed in the tank of Ferrocylene, thrown into the void and blown up a long time ago. The horse someone's mounted a fence in Bay 45 F1, but my people have his gang cornered. We'll get to him soon enough. Her servo skull roused to life and projects a hologram with onto the deck. A blurred replica of Eric Montag stares at you, blood oozing from his wound on his temple. On his other hand is bound a tourniquet. He's lighting an Ithler sticker with the other. Bridge, do you copy? So you've not changed the Exus, Falms? Celebrating your victory, Woden? I'm just deciding where in the trophy room to hang the fucking heads of the people I just took for. Arrogance never fails to amuse. Yes, I underestimated you as well as your retinue. Those bloody zealots in that sage geocast. Who would have expected such a fierce resistance from a bunch of false believers? Your first master appears serious, somber. The usual cheerful insolence has vanished from his face. I want you to see my face before I die. Commit to memory. One day you'll realize what sacrilege you've committed. In that moment, you'll remember me. By killing your sire, did you feel it die? We all felt every single moment of the blessed angel's agony. He died. Our dream died with him. We snuffed it out and stomped out like an ethos stick, but now his song will not return to our dreams. The many-armed emperor won't see us. How'd that monster become your leader? How'd that fucker even come to get on my ship? He's been here a long time, longer than you or anyone else. His blessed feet crossed these decks centuries ago, when Theodore's predecessor so called himself Lord Captain. He came from the stars where the many-armed emperor dwells to bear his word. Then he faced a great massacre at the hands of the wicked. And yet, the venerable sire kept his message safe, to take refuge on this vessel, away from the prosecution of heretics. When that false Lord Captain led our ancestors on board, the sire had heard their pain and answered their pleas, blessing them with generic purity. Protected us after that, joining our thoughts together into a single song. He was the true Lord Captain of the ship. So now it's over. What the fuck was your plan even? You don't know when to stop, do you, Woden? But I'll tell you. We were close to our goal. A few more years, a few more pure converts to faith. But the spinners pulled that stunt with a bath, and you seized on the tip-off right away. It came to telepathic ritual. It became clear you weren't going to leave us alone and that we'd have to start the harvest soon, even early. Our old Magus appeared to you during the raid, and led you on a false trail. Delivering you false insecurity by throwing a small portion of our forces to the wolves and sacrificing himself to buy time to prepare for the harvest. You stayed the elevator accident, but you survived. Then I almost intercepted you at the freight line, but then the Bloodspin one interfered again. You could have been part of us, part of something great, something real. You ruined everything. Everything. Were you born a human or an aberration? I'm pure. My mother and father both traced their lineage back to the ones who received the gift of genetic perfection from the sire himself. Had there been a few more generations between us, I would have resembled the sire more closely, but each has their own calling. I look almost like a false believer. Henrik lifts up his welding goggles from his forehead, exposing the rudiment of a purple crest, which means I was destined to be a spy among you. There's no sense in fighting anymore. You've lost. Lay down your weapons. And then what? Will you spare us? I might. Nice try. No, I'm a dead man walking. But there are unarmed people here with me. Our families, who have neither the desire nor the ability to fight. Our children, our elderly. People like my sister and niece. Do you want their blood on your hands as well? Take revenge on them too, or is my life enough? I'll spare your people and drop them off in a desolate world. It's very generous for a false believer. I'm grateful, although I don't forgive you. Order the enforcers to hold their rifles, and I'll let my people out of the compartment. It's done. Only those willing to share my fate remain. You hear the shouting and gunfire in the background. Nick hastily finishes the last ILO stick. Joe cast mongrels head and started their attack. So I'm saying goodbye, Woden. It's a pity I couldn't share the blessing of purity with you and make you part of our family. Pity too that we couldn't kill you either. But we all play the cards we're dealt. Now we take our leave the way the true masters of fire should. The finger of truth has 3 sorrowful flinches. One is shattered, but the first master smiles wildest, pulling a remote control from his pocket and pushes a button. The sharp beeping of detonators, a monstrous roar, and the projection disappears. While the sound of flame crackles from the speaker before abruptly cutting off. Minimal charges. Floyd built the compartment along with himself and the entire assault team. He was kind of a brave man, though. A brave heretic is no better than a craven one, and that is what he was, a heretic and an abomination. That was the last pocket of resistance. Mutiny has been suppressed, Lord Captain. The enforcers are now carrying out a sweep of the compartments, and the officers are forming new repair crews to replace the Inferni. The ship's critical systems have been stabilized and your throne has been liberated. Thousands of Dynasty subjects are waiting for your orders, so all that remains is for you to take the captain's throne and affirm your dominion. All hail House von Valentius.
None shall stand in my way.
You know, the worst part of that monster sitting in my chair, I'm gonna have to break it back in again. God damn, it just got comfy. Right when I got it just in the perfect position. Wait, I didn't get any of that loot. Damn it. Well, now we can get back on track, chat. Get back on track to helping the Inquisition. I think that's all we had to do. Chat, should I do it? should, should I just get satanic powers? You know? Because I don't know why. What is... hold on. What even is satanic powers? I mean, I'm already... Fuck it, I'm going for it. I want to know. I want to know what happens if I give Woden satanic powers. I'm excited to know what that's going to do for me. Yeah, why not? Man, I haven't used Hendrix in a hot damn second, huh? How does an Inquisition man not know lore about the Imperium? Wait, he also has satanic powers. So many skills to buy. Ooh. Does a flamer count as a heavy weapon? Oh god, I never should finish this for you. Oh, that says Sadic I thought that said satanic powers. Damn. Can I have a do-over on mine? Can I have a do-over then? I don't want bullshit sanctioned powers. Who the fuck wants this sanction stuff?
We shall prevail.
Yeah, Biomancer Ward. Holy shit, yep. Yeah, let's get in that. More tech use. Alright.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by humiliating them at every step.
Very good word. Really, Chad, I'm only taking biomassy because actually I think Hendrix has it too, and he has the thing where he can like regenerate in fights, and that'd be really helpful for Woden. Not dying would be really fucking helpful. Speaking of Hendrix, I actually want to test that on him. Give me pyromancy. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, we're about to do some shit. Oh yeah, Warren's gonna have some fun. I don't know if guns can do attack of opportunity, but I'm really hoping they can. Just giving everyone know-it-all is a pretty good thing. Cool, I can start blinding people. Sure, why not? Nice, okay, so you're done. Anyone else? Perfect. How fucked up is my ship? How bad is my baby hurt? Hold up. Oh, what now? Captain, there's now a second rebellion. Believe it or not. Warden, how wonderful it is to have found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washed over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassandra notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent on their attempts to break free of my control. Well, you made great strides in order to keep it at bay. Good job. I came to deliver good tidings. Spoken with House Navigators of the Atlas. Late, I can feel with immense clarity how our connection has grown stronger. Despite the descent in its mist, House Rocelio has been able to keep precious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival at Eric 5, and the resolution of the conflict at Dengro's reception. Now all Rocelio concur with your decision, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on your house's present state of affairs. She nods gratefully, lowering her gaze and clasp her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at a gaining rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It's as if I'm going mad. But you see, those visions are about me, the Atlas, and Trisphone Rocelio, the house's previous novator. And I've seen Fiend's experiments, the ones that allowed the navigators from the Stahal branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. the visions tell me altogether different story. One where the sea tales helped Trysophone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with it. Perhaps I can... No, I know I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Trysophone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orcelio navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know with absolute certainty. I heard that they're about to convene its Grand Council. Shouldn't we wait for that? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now. Voices calling and cursing my name. The more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder the voices grow. The further my powers wane. I'm certain that all of the house is expecting the same for us. For all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Celia is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening. And that reason, I believe, is hidden somewhere in my visions of Trysophone. Whatever. Makes you sure you'll be able to find your way there. I saw Trysophone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind rolling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Trysophone gathered this set house and must devout followers to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on the planet, but it was there that the Sea Towels sacrificed themselves for experiments of some kind, and that is where House Orcelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Trysophone choose me? What is the Atlas? And is it true that House Orcelio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Warden, do not snap this tautly down string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me to Trysophone's wake to the distant stars. And pray and tell, where should... No, I'll go on it, absolutely, oh yeah. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them agree with the brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins. I don't wish to see House Orcelio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I'll go after the answers, but are past on my own. If you want to show the house your strength and undying spirit and fight the renegades. No, don't do that. Yeah, come on. You're on the cusp of the greatest discovery ever. Don't you think your boss should be there? I will pass the invitation to... I shall pass the invitation to the regent, but it would be unreasonable to hope that the incumbent leader will join this expedition. After the events on Dringos, all of House Orcelio trembles before you, and I doubt my family will take the risk. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I am able to glean, we must travel to the Orcelio prophecy system? Odd that... Could it be that the historical records are lying? Callie and Orcelio is not whom the star system is named after. Either way, that was the system from which Trysophone embarked on her journey. And we were going to follow her into her long-forgotten footsteps. Where's that baby at? Well, I know I hang that big fucker somewhere. Wait, no, that's the Eldari thing. Where's... A glorious painting. Art. Yeah, but like, where's the head of the dude I killed? Because don't tell me I did that DLC and then didn't mount and stuff the bastard. Damn. One day I'll be in there, chat. One day you'll see fucking Woden in there. Well, unless I figure out how to make myself immortal with biomancy, in which case I will never die. Not learning about those suspicious ships I've been hearing about. No, we don't need to go there. But I do want to know what you boys are doing here. On the system, a few crippled xenoships barely visible in the darkness of space huddled together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in activity, entirely ignoring the road trader's presence. The auger teams detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signature is met with failure, but the scans pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Mazara recognizes the vestige of those of the Reman Teptis Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news of his Cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xeno with a grim resolve. Mazara turns to the road trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearn to meet them in person. I'll contact him. With the clicking of levers and toggle switches, the Voxmaster transmits a message to the Xeno ship, but receives no response. Be it equipment malfunction or deliberate disdain, the Xenos disregard the road trader's hails. Yeah, alright, I'll let him see him. The shuttle carrying Mazara returns so quickly that the road trader's vessel that it's impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiation or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Mazara returns to the Lord Trader with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go. Yeah, okay. The Xenos accept the resource shuttle, arrogantly maintaining Vox silence and showing no gratitude for the Lord Captain's generosity and aid. Fucking assholes. And the research transfer concluded, Mazara returns aboard with bloodstains on his armor plate. According to him, the meeting was successful. Good to hear, Mazara. Good to hear. Good to hear. Nani? No. Woden, don't do that. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Mistress Kabbalah has been apprehended by the enforcers at the scene of a crime. Witnesses saw her assault and kill the esteemed Churchian Majors. She has confessed to the murder. The penalty for murdering a senior officer's death, however, during Mistress Cabal's honorable service and her special status, I dare not proceed without your permission. She's incarcerated and awaiting your judgment. Let me know when you're ready to hear her case. What? Reports are coming from the Navigator's sanctum regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the void ship's course. The ship can go around, or yeah, we'll trust them. Emergency, avoid the effect. I suppose we'll go fight him. I do need those levels so I can start doing the stupid shit. And trust, we should play Warframe tonight to celebrate that, to celebrate. Not on stream. God knows I don't want to, I can't stream that game without playing it for like a year. When I get my first actual build that actually works. Is that warp storm good or bad for me? Oh, it's bad for me, I see. Alright, back lines. And front lines. If ever you need to, leg it back here. Hey, dear, show me what you can do.
Was it you? Or...
You know you guys to bounty it? No. Okay. Why is it running? I'll be doing some ethereal thing to you here in a second, my man.
There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I Nothing of value
Easy peasy.
is lost. Not a problem. There's nowhere to hide. Another strike. You didn't stand a chance.
Hey, Hendrix, you
Nothing
serve
I
me.
can't do.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
Get up here.
By faith.
Is that man fucking stuck in the explosives?
I'll do it.
I got him out.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I know what is to come.
Just exploit that guy.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we've. I can't use any more powers because of the horrible nightmare veil. I forgot about that.
Another clean strike.
You will pay an even greater price.
hurting. Nothing of value has been lost.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. No can do.
Why can't she?
There is movement in the Imperium.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Hit her, just dodge.
Deal death with my hands.
Son of a
This
bitch ran off in a
is
head.
beneath me.
Cover me! Stop it! That is not my destiny.
Get me a target.
Naturally, the Inquisition sends their regards. Not sanctioned to do this. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I don't know how Woden got the ability to attack after parrying, but by God, I really want to give that to a lot of people. It's starting to feel like necessary to have. Front line is moving up.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
What is this foreboding?
Those guys can't do anything. You're lucky I can't kick your ass just yet.
Focus, Van Carlos. Focus.
Go back now.
Forge ahead. Suits my purposes. Watch and learn. Nothing of value has been lost.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Watch and learn. Nothing I... Another clean strike. Not a problem. You didn't stand a chance.
So now he just kind of dies on his turn. If nobody else can get a shot at him.
I'm not so sure.
I don't know, we'll just kill him.
Patience has failed me.
Well, GG, boys. Well done.
Scorn the pain.
Go ahead. Right, I had a bit of a way to go. Report from the old deck lord captain. Immediately after our translation from the war, there are reports of the Vox channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witness accounts claim they emerged straight in the shadows. your pet Xenos Marias. They are very interested. Several enforcers perished in the battle. We managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothered you with this if we had determined how the creatures got onto the ship. Till we know for sure, we won't be able to stop further incursions. They're mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen security detail at key points of the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. We gotta just put a lot of fucking lights on them. Just lights everywhere. I have the fucking Eye of the Omniscient and I still can't figure out what's in there. I still can't. Bullshit. The vessel's command. Just sanctify it all again. Yeah, I think we're gonna lower that a little bit. I don't think I want this route to fucking kill me. It's fine. Some Cult Mechanicus guys died. It's whatever. There's things happen in the warp. An officer on the Augur team reports that this world, covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges, has no particular interest, except for one fact. A fierce battle unfolded between a group of Xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated in one area. Some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detected a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technologies. Lazarus proposed that this is the location of surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest could engage their pursuers from the other cabals that craved their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet, meet with the Chukari from his cabal, or unceremoniously barge into the battle, whoever the enemy may be. The Xenos demand that Lord Captain's best warriors set out with him. Yeah, let him take part in the melee alongside an assault squad. Get in there, boys! After several hours, Mazra's shuttle finally docks with the Arbitrary ship. Of the group that was sent out to planet's surface, only the Xenos returned, covered in blood from head to toe, with a smug, snake-like smile on his face, having evidently enjoyed what happened. Mazra hands Lord Captain a bloody-soaked trophy. Ooh. Ooh. Aren't you a fancy little thing? A Meltagun. Alright, we might be giving that to Argenta. Is that better than your thingy? I got too many damn guns, chat. Too many damn guns. Wait, why can't she use this? Oh, this is an Aldari gun. Well, fuck me. Very good. No, just truly just be a just psycho firewoman. Nice. Is there any better staffs for you? No, we'll keep cosine. I like having the ability to just have a pocket do a heroic thing. Yep, just killing some twins, it's fine. Nothing strange there. Just some good old heresy, it's fine. Man, when are we gonna get to do ship combat again? Well, speak of the devil. Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Argo crew are reporting we've reached Nola Septum system, where the Protheum refining hive Sentinel's pride is in my mother's over the golden throne. The transmission ends abruptly and resumes with a loud click several months later. Lord Captain, Emperor preserves. Lord Captain, the entire system's darker than the inside of a Grox's, the local star system. It's not even there. Stars do not vanish from the sky without a reason. Same villains may be at work here as the Rakat system. Lord Captain, Sentinel's pride is an objective of strategic importance to the Cordia dynasty. It alone covers the Protheum need of their entire protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened here. Damn Xenos had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does mean that we cannot leave the important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do House Cordia a favor and salvage remains of their Protheum. Another system is missing its star. You hear a quiver of outrage in Hendrick's voice, followed by a deep exhale. We need to see if there are any Xenos on the frozen world. Should your suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that your protectorate, the protectorate of one of the rogue traders of the Chronic Expanse has lost several billion of his subjects. You be certain the same won't happen to Dangris, or any of your other worlds. Forgive me for shouting, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Cordia's subjects, there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to life, who will become their salvation, if not you. Spare yourself the trouble of hoping there's anyone left to save down that doomed little planet. All the Monkai were taken to Kamara are disemboweled on the spot. As her voice trembles with sudden excitement. However, the lackeys, the pathetic archon, the cabal here. Who could it be, I wonder? Oh, I eagerly await a chance to meet them personally. Thank you for your comprehensive report, Revor. Bridger's tugs over the channel, her vexation showing on her face. Oh, 1 second, chat. Thank you for your apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Helmsmaster just stated, our crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star at the heart of the system. As for the hive world, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. Oh. Also, we'll take that. Also, yeah, he is right. I am taking the fuel. that's mine. I dropped that. So, sorry, yeah, those are mine. I don't need more adamantine, do I? Gee, what's been going on in my protectorate? What would be better, chat? Selling convicts or illegal auctions? Really a head scratcher. Fuck, I wanted to actually do this cemetery. Well, off our backs the yeah, I'm good. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just have the big ass railway, whatever. It's fine. I'm just gonna show off my wealth like a baller. You know, that's good enough. I actually need plasteel. For once? It's been 1,000 years. I was eating a pizza, chat. I didn't realize it was still on like one of those little pan things, you know? So I was desperately trying to bite down the cardboard. I was like, man, my god, this cardboard is unrelenting. And then I realized, oh wait, that's because that's not pizza, my man. That is cardboard. That might doodle.
Order to the crew! Deliver me victory!
That's fine. Man, it's been so long since I've been in ship combat. What have we got? What, only like 3 ships? I'm insulted.
Fire the large batteries! Torpedoes locked! Leave their hulls strewn across the stars!
Interceptors, you know what to do. Should, boarding crew, god damn it. Ooh, this is gonna be a close one.
Annihilate them! Bleed them! Macro cannons fully!
Another one bites the dust.
Stay in the course!
Alright, turn around, buddies. No, not my boys. I got bad news, chat. I got bad news about one of the fighters.
Onward! This one's going down. Unleash our vengeful salvo.
Here, where's the last guy? There you are. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Yes! What's funny, chat, is these are all Dari fucking lasers.
The time has come. Fire the lance battery.
The fact that I still have to kill their torpedoes. Fantastic work, gentlemen. Hats off to everyone. The crew is the real heroes. Except the ones who were on the cans that missed. In that case, we hate you. Let's see here. Nice. Wait, I did put the Eye of the Omnisire on, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Sentinel Prime had a very good time. New information has arrived, though, Captain. Managed to detect a residual heat signature in one of the continents of Sentinel's Prime. But there's no clear indication of its origin. Crew is awaiting further instructions and praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Very good. Alright, dispatch a rescue team. The order is clear. The rescue shuttles have been dispatched to suggested evacuation points and likely locations of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire? Can I just steal everything? I mean, it's not like the sun's getting any dimmer, right? Get the Prometheum. Sharpen your blade, Mazra. We're hunting back. We're hunting Xenos. You never cease to amaze, monk. Odin. A look of sinister laugh oozes from the vox system with viscous blood dripping from the pate. Now the crew to get a shuttle ready. We're going now. The husband voice sours on the channel again. So eager to if you're so eager to freeze your esteemed Airsoft, Lord Captain, who are we to object? Jack, can you just imagine, like, the scale Warhammer works on with these apocalypse scenarios? This is just one world, and it's just like, yeah, in the grand scheme of it, of Warhammer, this is, like, spooky, but just imagine living in this world, and it's just like one day a group of fucking weird elves show up and just go, hey, your son, it's mine now, goodbye.
Victory awaits.
I have failed my kin.
Oh shit. Not the dogs.
Die, you human scum!
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Okay, walk over here. Place that about here-ish. And make the front lines over here, because I'm about to have to jump these things. You're allowed if you'd be so kind. What? Do I want to run up there and jump those guys? I do. I really do.
What a useless plaything. Broken already? High momentum.
Oh, so close.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Welcome to the set everything on fire build.
Not injured. I'm enraged.
Amazing aim.
I understand your intent. I hear you moving. No more.
That
If
one.
it serves your cause.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Man, if her mastery isn't surpassed, the Eldari are fucked.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Nothing I can't do.
None of this surviving bullshit.
Already done. Ha! Nothing of value has been lost.
Hey, Henrix, hit it again for me real fast. Thank you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I will herd the prey.
Kneel before me, praising.
Your skill is lacking.
They say after getting like 5 needles to the face.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Dedicated.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Well, safe to assume what happened.
Follow my lead.
Are there any survivors? Beating up
I
old people.
won't tolerate weakness. Smite the Xenos!
I'll adorn myself with your blade skin.
What?
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
I swear this was just the voice of fucking Paxton from Fear. Pretty sure it's not, but I believe you if you told me it was.
This tedium is
Medusa.
beneath me. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Damn. Oh, that's just what those things are called. I thought that was like a name person. I was like, who the fuck's Medusa?
Smite your enemies.
Carnage beckons.
Throne take you.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Here we go. Let's make it quick. Vengeance will be swift. Hold on. Suffering will.
Shit.
Do not withstand my vengeance.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Revenge would be delectable.
Don't distract me.
Hey, how you doing?
The perfect killing strike. High momentum.
Nothing I can't do. My tactics are flawless.
Bloop. So yeah, jump right there.
Suits my purposes.
Finally kick the hell out of everyone.
There's nowhere to watch and learn. Not a problem, but there's nowhere to hide. Another clean strike. There's nowhere to hide.
Faith without deeds is...
Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it.
Damn, Hendrix. Well, I just not realized we're... I completely forgot this guy was over here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, that should take care of itself.
Ancestors guide me. If fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Let's get to it. Focus, Van Keller. Focus. In his hand. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Now I don't even need to deal with the Medusa. This guy's mine.
Nothing I can. Ah! Another clean strike. Suits, opposing me was your biggest mistake. Watch and learn. I'll bring glory to my bloodline. You didn't stand a chance.
The strange, meaty growth the size of the human head is clean from the skull and neck of a man. The emaciated face, at least, the part of it you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion, and the cracked lip hangs slackingly open. Oh, do not look. That sound is the last thing you hear before darkness overflows in your mind. Oh boy. Your vision goes dim. You have a sinking feeling in your chest. You're still alive, and you're trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about you in a twisting shadow cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer and tosses a frozen hand onto the ground. It breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Frightening, cold, hurt, and ache to feeling. But these feelings are not yours. Concentrate your will to shrug off the unforbidden emotions and the compulsion resides. Once again, see a man caught in the clutches of a disgusting parasite. Vision is gone, but inexplicable anxiety still lingers in your soul like the aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare. What is it? I was witness to the vivisection of such a creature. These parasites are called Drukari Medusa. As long as its current host lives, a Medusa has no need to attack and dominate your mind. If the host dies, be careful not to let it latch onto your head. Medusa. driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins use these creatures to amass emotions and experience which they feed on. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that magi biologists call Medusa. These creatures lash onto the nervous system with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that Medusa are capable of absorbing strong emotions and feelings from their environment, although the question of how and why are still a matter of debate. The parasite seems to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. I saw a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host's body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. After two well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after the other, and soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its dependence and death throes and goes limp in your hand. The man collapses back into the snow. Then just burn this monster already. Now I'm gonna keep it. Even though it is far too valuable to leave on this dying world, a small lifeless body will be delivered to your ship. It will serve as a specimen for your experiments or a trophy. Seek the man of the void ship. Contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. All in a day's work, chat, just saving lives.
A trivial task. What happened to you was just, Marajai. There is no pity in my heart for you.
You are beginning to see the true nature of things, outcast. Pity is the province of the powerless. So continue to give me your pain and despair, just as you did before.
Keep a sharp eye.
Wait, mine?
Can't hide from me.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Die, inhuman scum!
Up off. Yeah.
Pay attention.
We're just gonna roll up here and prepare to meet the enemy in glorious combat.
I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
That was weird that it wasn't letting me place there for a second.
My blood sings in anticipation.
King cleanses the body.
Fuck
This
off.
tedium is beneath me.
High momentum.
I move as if unseen. I will not.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. You are mine now. Warrior of anguish! Unleash my fury.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
It's nothing. As the Emperor commands, it escaped the Emperor's judgment.
The throne's glory. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Here, get me in there.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. All too nothing of value has been lost.
This work.
I'll show you the real thing. I move swiftly to strike. Stop trying, monkey. Swift and silent. If it serves your cause.
Hey, go up here and kill this guy.
Watch. A work for a don't distract. Kneel before me, plaything!
I'll do it.
I'm done playing with you.
The Emperor is on our side.
Skill is lacking.
No, yours.
Let's see to it.
Already done. Absolutely not. You didn't stand a chance.
Nice.
I have learned much in my exile.
A new challenge for me.
Checked everything over that way. Yeah, there was nothing.
Victory awaits.
Well, guess it's all that's down here. A warp reef right in the ship's course. The fragments of the... Now approach it. Let's see what's in there. The navigator's instructions, the void ship approaches the warp reef. They passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a monstrous event for the navigator, who gained a special understanding of the warp emanations. Oh, very cool. Very good. If you're not, I actually need you now. Lord Captain, our augurs have detected active combat operations in the orbit of the surface of Eterus 2. We've contacted the exploratories of the flagship of the Continent's fleet, coordinating the siege, but recently received a strongly worded demand not to interfere under threat of armed revelation. Giving details. The world is besieged by a squadron of Cognizant's Fort's fleet, joined by an armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. On the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed by the Final Dawn scum, led by the blasphemous traitor from the ranks of the World Bearers. What's so important is worth fighting for? The Sacred Forge world has been closed off to the lay people. I believe that it is only at the threat of having it utterly corrupted by the ruinous powers. Zords have begrudgingly accepted their profane allies setting foot on their blessed world. Who's winning? Restricting parity between the forces as both parties employ conservative strategies with the aim of gradually achieving positional superiority. The tactical prognosis suggests that the impasse will persist for a while longer. Why the fuck do they want my help? The reaction is the result of reasonable awareness or leadership. The agent network of the cult of the Final Dawn spans entire worlds, has proved its effectiveness time and again. Observe the tech priests are afraid of letting a treacherous vessel into their combat ranks. I also need more guns. fucking penal battalion. Corruption has infiltrated Vabios' sixth Lord Captain. The cultists of the Funnel Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facility are now under siege. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with xeno's corruption not too long ago. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear the cave-ins that would be used to ward off the subterranean monsters. With the cult, why'd they head there? Fortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there was nary a doubt they are pursuing a sinister, wicked goal, therefore must be stopped. That's the current situation. The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and obsessed with the tales of freedom. What do my advisors say? Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself at the right price. By the overseers with some hired backup, you can consider the crisis resolved. Call in the mercenaries. I'm sure those well-armed dogs of war will make quick work of the rabble. As the mercenary shuttles arrive at the cargo ports, the docks lift off with crimson flashes of las gunfire, eager to prove themselves and earn permanent contract with the rogue trader. These dogs of war were well motivated to put up a fierce fight, or the onslaught of such skilled foes. The convicts quickly surrendered. Leaders of the conspiracy, cultists of the Funnel Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange, dark xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs' patterns were similar to those of the mad convict had drawn before. Monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. But heroically disrupting the cultist plans, the guards caused a malfunction with the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emanated a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around to ash. Vabios 6 has been saved. Always need more reputation. Alright, well, let's head back and see about that beacon. Captain, the Lord, that night, the Lord Captain, some of our crew are awakened by beautiful music. Oh, yeah. The one where it's our own fucking flesh. Oh, wait, shit. The scheduled service of the ship's chapel was interrupted by the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted on the altarpiece started to move and step down from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror, and dozens perished in the stampede. Legions had disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants said their frenzied shrieks could be heard echoing under the vaults of the chapel during prayer. Neat. Trust the navigator. Always trust your local navigator. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. Laughter went on and on. During a period designated as night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale and crying, caught up in a waking dream. Didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Said she clutched a fragment of her burnt aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Yeah, being followed. Pretty thin fair, it'll be fine. Immediately after the ship approached closely enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the Homotheus laboratory activates. Trying to receive incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prison have started emitting a pulsating illegal light. Yogurt reports the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be started from orbit. A group of living organisms detected around the beacon. It's not tame. A disgusting sight unfolds before these scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutated mutants crowd and writhed. Hundreds of ugly beasts, the shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm over several pairs of deformed arms and legs, capable of attacking or doing much else beyond crawling in the dirt. Creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pin. A pulsating light flows from it. Yeah, activate. Let's see what happens. The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet. corresponding coordinates. Bring me back that beacon. In response to the beacon's attempted removal, collars and chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, ending a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beast one after another. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the humongous victims are finally granted their death and long-awaited freedom. Nice, I'm just gonna take that. Just give them some holy artifacts, they'll be fine. Oh, what do they want now? Alright, what's the issue? A frigate belonging to the Word Bearers disgorges a horrifying landing pirate on the colony. A small number of Chaos Space Marines leveling everything in their path. Urge people into the shelters. The people trembled in fear at the overcrowded bunkers while the World Bearers roamed the colony. No victim in sight, they rid the world of their presence. Okay. Alright. The Homunculus prison that had been kept on board the ship is activated again. The Arcs detect another Drakari beacon. This time, only the dark artifact from the Homunculus laboratory establishes contact with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the surface planet continues emitting a signature signal. Send them down. This time around, the scene that the scouts face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those who were undoubtedly at some point human were lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies fused with each other at the hands and feet, swinging steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through the sewn lips and burned out eye sockets gaping outward from mutilated faces. Yeah, take this one. The removal of the beacon from the platform leads to a grotesque spectacle. As the beacon is sensing, no unseen devices within the mutants activate sequentially, burning out the mutants' innards with a scarlet glow. One after the other, continuing down the chain, the poor soul's body slowly smoldered and turned to ash. Okay. So I want to go down here. Fuck it, we're doing this. The homogeneous prism residing in the ship activates the Intomi signal from the planet's surface and shows the next set of coordinates. Augurs determined that, as before, the beacon on... Yep, well, let's send it down. The third beacon turned out to be encircled by an appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with giant black rods depicted the battles of unknown warriors with non-existent creatures. Each of the several dozen such statues are created from quivering flesh and still living bodies groaning in agony. And that's my beacon. Okay, a scarlet-like impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statue of the flesh. The statues of flesh. Holy figures are gripped at once with a blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the smell of burnt meat. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Go over there in a sec. The Augurs have detected a container with unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Drukari beacon. Many kilometers around the zone are filled with huge, likely dangerous xeno life forms. A very strong emission from an unclear planet radiates from the beacon itself. Cargo can only be taken to the planet by the force with the help of an assault squad. Send them in. Quick, expecting resistance, the assault squad disembarks some distance away from the beacon. The soldiers are surprised the giant mutants surrounding the beacon turn out to be incapable of even moving. Like carpets of formless chunks of flesh, those groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around, something unforeseen bringing them unbearable suffering. The emission of the beacon, previously detected by the Augurs, turns out to be a cruel trap for the assault team. Acting on the soldiers' might sends them horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from even coming close to the beacon and cargo. The images of such abominable fates appearing directly into the brain have brought ecstatic pleasure to the Drukhari, who even those warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand them. Don't yell, boys. Guided by the Lord Captain's words, the soldiers resiliently advanced to the beacon. Archer's speech helps them withstand the beacon's horrors and remain sane. By activating a switch on the beacon, the soldiers finally turn off the torturous emissions. Bring it and the stuff on board. The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as planned. Nothing happens afterward. The gigantic carpet of mutants continues lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. Voxmaster reports that the prison of the humongous ladders are shattered into a myriad of needles, flew in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several crew members. According to the ancient chronicles of the maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, the icy planet used to be an impressive imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by a warp anomaly raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. Less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sending a wealth of machinations and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Scan the planet. The Pilgrim played a practical joke on you, and the power of your augers is insufficient to penetrate the endless layer of ice encasing the world. Use augmented shit. Looks at the Pilgrim record were true. Your augers managed to locate the shape of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though they can only guess what purpose. Okay, let's figure out how to change the fucking planet. After deliberating, the senior officer anonymously decides that the Adeptus Mechanicus possess the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. Rogue traders should contact their representative in the Coronis Expanse and secure future cooperation. Alright. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it off for. Actually, let's go do that trial. Alright, let's do this. Richard, cover Macaros. That's your opinion, Lord Captain. I liked him. I think me and him came to an understanding. You liked him, Marcus? I meant to say, I'm glad my cousin has earned your favor, Lord Captain. Thank you for dispatching such attentive guards to my bedchamber. Taking a bath with them was entertaining. Excuse me, Lord Captain, what did you just say? I just invited them to come and have a swim with me. Good people, good conversation. Seems to be of service. She hit this, gripping the handle of her maul, which does not bode well for the two fine people in good conversationalists. Oops. Alright, bring her here. Let's find out why she killed people. I don't know why we're surprised. People get away with killing the poor on my ship all the goddamn time. Lord Captain, a murder has just been committed on this ship. The victim was one of the Tard Forest, Churchin Joris. The perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist arrest. Cabela appears cold and apathetic. Her unblinking eyes stares vacantly. Expression odd. The Forest clan invoked a ship tradition and summoned a resuscitator to testify on behalf of the deceased. The last man bows stiffly and decorously. How do you feel, Cabal? I'm fine. Cabal turns her face to you in a whisper escapes her lips. It's just a hollow ceremony. Pointless. The requestator explained. There's no one to speak for the deceased person in court. A representative is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the Resuscitators Guild, whose duty is to know and remember each and every person on the ship so they can defend the interest of the deceased and represent them in court. They study the victim. They study the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild has founded one of your was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and to my knowledge, the Resuscitators only exist on our glorious flagship. Alright, let's see how Melanie knows him. What do you Forrest like and dislike about his work? He was frustrated by disease, injuries, pathogens, complications. What he disliked was patience. We would not let him concentrate on that which was killing them. Why is he speaking for him? Does he not have a family? The clan to which the deceased belongs are wary of bringing accusations against Lord Captain's companion, and the esteemed Todd never made any courageous friends in his life, having always preferred his work to the company of others. Alright, tell me about the circumstances. Your witnesses couldn't give us much. The deceased and the murderer had a brief conversation, following which Mistress Cabela beheaded the Churchin Majoris. The witness did not overhear any details of the conversation. Is it true? Yes. Neither Churchin's death or her own impending punishment seemed to trouble her. Her pensive dark gaze wanders the ridge. It was me. Why did you do it? The heartless man took on a burden that it was not his to bear. His duty was to heal, but instead he sent people to the Undying One. His time had not yet come. He was cruel. I had no intention of ever stopping. The Undying One never whispered his name. I myself decided to sever his thread. So if you felt like killing some servant, why do they all take such offense? Is every corpse going to cause a stir from now on? I told you it would end like this, but why should anyone listen to little old Zhao? Colors have changed. The scarlet and gold are drowning in a rage of muddled crimson. The misty blues of sorrow, and the impenetrable greens of doubt. These shards are all in conflict, melding together into a frantic tapestry. You walked a narrow, dark path across a yawning abyss. Small wonder that you stumbled. His soul, already mangled by blood and frightening service, has fractured further still, and still be saved. Let's hear from the representative. Your esteemed Batard served this void ship in his dynasty for many years. He treated the sick and gained new knowledge as his trade commanded. He saved many, but himself was not saved. He caused Mistress Cabela no grievance. He never offended her. He merely answered her questions regarding his work, whereupon he was attacked. And so he has the right to demand a reckoning. Death of his murder would be lawful and proportional retribution. The heartless man did more than heal people. He maimed them too, tortured them, killed them slowly, and observed. He treated the sick and gained knowledge. The boots of those who walk the path of wisdom leave bloodied footprints. This rule existed long before the esteemed Detard did. Whom specifically did he torture? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. The Sagittarius shakes drops of imaginary blood from his hands with disgust. This was the esteemed Letard's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether disease or the knife is causing him pain? Is a funeral for medicine that can cure disgusting officers not worth the lives of a few dozen commoner turned test subject? All the knowledge he gained, he invented a multitude of bio antidotes and treatment methods that went on to save thousands of lives. His disrespect for humanity is fucking... His methods were revolting. His methods were efficient. Only one who has ever lain upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. Only one who's never laid upon. I said to stop killing innocent people, right? This matters little. Can't prevent death from taking. It simply takes. Alright, I've learned enough. Humbly await your verdict, Lord Captain. Turks deserve to fucking die, so I'm not gonna punish her for that murder. As for his practices, they were henceforth banned on this ship. That's the Lord's Captain will. Cease would not call it justice. Cannot be put on trial. Cabela's words are barely louder than a whisper, but everyone hears them. Raises her head, face deathly pale as if she is asleep with her eyes open. None have the right to judge a spinner of death. Only he can judge. Through the visitor's eyes are sunk shut, one can still read the grief that permeates his wrinkled face, whispering a sorrowful voice, straight from the thread. You have doomed the tents of the blood-spun life to oblivion. To sorry end, for me, not for you. For I am compelled to usher my prince's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go. Why did you come here? Take the one who no longer sees the tenants. To give her to him. She's dangerous. Pass I forever, such is my duty, and so it must be. Mentor, why me? You think the greatest danger to your flock is me? What's happening to her? She's in herself. The second spinner is in the throes of spiritual alignment that we call doubt. Most terrible ailment. Though harmless to lay folk, it is deadly to us. For a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread into bloodthirsty madness, brought upon them by the undying one before their time. Our service is demanding. It requires clarity and a sense of purpose that she no longer possesses. Long have I sensed the seeds of anxiety in her, but I hoped her reason would prove stronger and prevail. Alas, I now see the mark of despondence on her. Alas, I now know I am mistaken. There's gotta be a way to help her. How would one heal the soul of another domain? She's fighting a losing battle inside her mind, one she is all but lost. Cannot enter her mind, cannot reach out to her, although you could. A thread binds the domain and her shadow together, a rare thread, a shared one. Will that connection be enough for your souls to enter into harmony? I gotta attempt it at least. Then seek a steward of souls. An artisan will put you both in a psychic trance, allowing your minds to become one. You have a chapel full of astropath's domain. One of them surely would do that service. Here your guidance is strong, but her soul you encounter monsters. A doubt-ridden mind is a dangerous place. Well, off to the astropathic choir, I suppose.
It's about time.
The ship seldom comes here without a reason. What can be of service for you today? How are your ghosts, Wizen? Mistakes of the past no longer haunt me. Not in my dreams or in reality, but I still remember. I remember every single one of them. Can you put me in a trance with Cabela? I need to get inside her mind. Synchronized trance is a complex telepathic practice. Things go awry unless both practitioners trust each other and have a strong spiritual connection. However, I can sense that you do. I'd be honored to be your guide during the ritual, Lord Captain, but remember, it's easy to get lost in another person's thought. And the fears of others house monsters. I'm ready, let's do it. I'll stay in the chapter, Woden, to hold a vigil in prayer. May the Emperor help you return this lost soul to the righteous path. May God Emperor aid you, Lord Captain. A shackled mind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore repeat, he is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. Free your soul from the body's cage. Become nothing. He is death. Now that your heartbeat is a perfect line, and your vision is shrouded in dusk, you will almost reach a state of purity and balance. Heed. No human will see death before their time. That is the delusion of the living. Heed. To which we say, a strong spirit can travel there and make the journey back. Heed the tale of the great domain Lucy Woden missed, who descended into the kingdom of the dead to retrieve her shadow. Birth and death are one. We are snatched from a place of warmth and sent blood covered into an unfamiliar world. Dying is the same. The domain too learned this as she opened her eyes and found herself on the lower decks lying in a cold coffin. She beheld her ship drifting into nothingness, an adamant giant's corpse, a skeleton moaning from the winds of entropy. The temple of rust was gnawing at its plasteel bones and twisting its vein-like cables. Machine oil oozed down its bulkheads like limpid. Had the domain been alone, she would have lost her way inside the ship's mangled bowels. But a guide reached a hand out to her, the spirit of old Zachary, who had loyally followed the domain to the other side. Oh, there's more. I was like, what the fuck? In the labyrinth of the hereafter, the piercing gaze of Zachary discerned the thorny path of the halls of the dead. The old servant swore to protect his lady. Together the domain and Vinay made their way up the malformed frame of the ship. From the cold catacombs of the lower decks, they traveled up into the fires of the ship's crematorium. Tongues of flames licked at them, but they did not burn. Columns of the dead marched toward to be turned to ash in the fire. The domain and Vinay walked toward the dead in turn. At the great gate of the crematorium, their path was blocked by the executioner. A sentinel made from metal spikes and coiled blades with roaring flame and pale bleeding bodies writhing within. Such is a blade that has lost the strength of the tense. A murderous monster no longer driven by faith, but by dark desires. The main saw the fight was inevitable, and trust nimbleness and slip past it. Blades whirled around in a hurricane, but the domain slipped like a ghost between them, for bloodlust blinds the eye, and the domain proved as much. And the card of his tarot appeared in the domain's hand. He was the God Emperor, and the first out was dispelled. He is death. Vinay Zachariah led the domain out of the hot furnace and of the crematorium, and they walked past long columns of the dead. Frayed was their attire, their bones scraped together against their augmetics and scratched their decrepit flesh. They were moaning sorrowfully, and the sound made memory fade away. Domain saw the dead were carrying an ark, and inside the ark was a thing, the lost child cocooned in silk, shedding crimson tears for the unknown. The unliving carried her as a servant would carry their lady, and loudly lamented their fate, such as a blade merged in broodings over the lost past, a helpless child paralyzed by regret, lest she sink in the soft rot of their wails and perish. The domain spoke gently to the lost child. Lost child's tears were dried, and with a meek sigh she returned to nothingness, for mercy too could be the blade that brings peace. And a card of his tarot appeared in the domain's hand. It was a star, and the second doubt was dispelled. He is death. And the old Vinny led the domain into the upper decks, the domain into the officers' chambers. A web of vines adored the halls, entangling the precious trophies, and statues were bound in interweaving sins. And high upon a balcony the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands, but his movements were merely tightening the tangle of flesh, turning the chamber into a snare. Such as a blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings, a hapless creature that does not know its place in the world. I'll help the judge figure out where all his bits go. And the judge became whole again, reigned his comprehension of the world. For one who is wise can make whole what was broken. And a card of his tarot appeared in the domain's hand. It was the rogue trader, and the third doubt was dispelled. He is death. The flagship's bridge was draped in skulls and webs, and pale sounds of the dead flocked in the foot of the throne room which sat the undying emperor, protector of mankind. May his praise be innumerable. Sunlight shone coldly in his eyes of his skull, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The domain approached his throne, and that is a big man. What the fuck? How come his chair is nicer than mine? And fucking told him to get the hell out of my seat. Now agreeing with pride and dignity. What up? Yo, what up, Big E? How you doing? The Undying Emperor grinned a bony grin and cast a glance at the domain. At that moment, something died forever inside them. The price of arrogant pride in the face of death is always heavy, but worth its weight. Then the Undying One spoke. These words are preserved in your heart as the greatest of prayers, for they sprang from the source that is and is the holiest things. I know you, domain, and I know your heart, the softness that dwells within it. Many who were due to pass on to me remained alive as your heart will, but I am not angry, for they will pass to me in the end. The Undying Emperor, may his praise be innumerable, said no more. It was the domain's turn to speak. And speak she did, saying that she'd come to find her shadow and rescue her. Skeletal fingers stirred, and the domain's shadow loomed out through the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying was silent. Now was the time to offer a payment, as death would give nothing away without payment in return. The domain promised the Undying One. I'm gonna beat his ass. Not a goddamn thing. For him, everything in the world is nothing. The Dying One himself is Lord of nothing. Those were true words, for everything is indeed nothing. And the Undying Emperor is Lord of nothing, for all the lives only to turn to dust and death. The domain's wisdom pleased the Undying One. And the Undying Emperor leant over the domain and drove a skeletal finger right into her heart, and he pulled out the scarlet thread of her soul. And the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that the revelation came to the domain. A life must be paid for life. And a name was revealed to her. Nakai Ebris. That was the one the Undying One demanded as payment. The domain... Yeah, sure, okay. A blood of oath was sworn, and the chains fell from the domain's shadow. Yet she remained silent and motionless. She saw no sense in leaving the halls of death, to which the domain told her. That behold, death is one of the living. She received a gift of unparalleled greatness. There was clarity in the shadow's soul, and her eyes opened. Her doubt was banished, and the glimpse of truth in her lady's words. But the shadow's encounter with death has taught her many things about the flow of fate's currents. Thus she was now positioned to decide which threads to sever. Second spinner Cabal, death's chosen. May she be glorified. The domain and her shadow left the bridge of the Undying Emperor. May his praises be inaccurable. And their path was strewn with his tarot cards. Among them the domain saw the card of the executioner, carries out sentences, and brings a violent end to that which he did not begin. One of the domain said the card lost child was torn from her roots and her support, but carries within her the hidden seeds of a promise to recover them someday. Among them they saw the card of the judge, who weighs and separates guilt from innocence and passes the verdict. They descended into the lower bays, lay down in a stone coffin, closed their eyes. The domain heard the undying Emperor's voice promising that they would meet again, and soon. What? what do you mean, and soon? What? And thereupon their journey ended. And so it was, that the domain, having seen death before her due time, traveled there and brought back tidings and wisdom. Be free of doubt as you walk along the threads of the blood-spun web. Those threads lead to him, as dissolve existence. He is death. As the shock of having Mother's mind jumbled thoughts stops constricting your throat, you find yourself staring at Cabal's pale face, seldom a strange expression. Domain Hogan spoke to the goddamn Emperor. That was not the Emperor, Captain. It was merely Mistress Cabal's vision of him, figment born of her imagination. Alas, none of my fellows are power enough to bring you the voice of the protector of mankind. Breathing heavily, the choirmaster covers his face and whispers, "'Tis over, Lord Captain. In the world of flesh again." You okay, Cabal? Know what happened? How we met literal fucking death? I remember, stumbling. I remember my doubt in the truth of the tenant throwing me off my feet. I remember deciding to kill, and not because I heard him whisper, but because I deemed it to be right. Death whispered my name. For a spinner without a thread is like a sky without stars. I'd be drowned in their own soul's darkness. You must have reminded me of who I am, that my shameful weakness must be extinguished. This Naka Everest is the payment that one undying one demands, and the price of redemption, the price of freedom. Who is this person? Where are they from? I do not know. Help me find them, Domain. In fact, whom oversees archives that contains many names. Let him find the one that death has spoken. I will pray the price that was set. For I know, I feel with all my essence, the death of Naka Erebus is key. The key to my questions. Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
I mean, now that I got you back, we could also just say fuck death. What was he gonna do? Yo, Effectorum. So how are things in the Protectorate? Discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony funded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. As the ship entered the system of the destination, contact was lost with it. Its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. In addition to that, your ladyship, pirates have presented a serious problem to your domain. Entries, a group of bandits, headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt, has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extractor. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful enough to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. Your Suppressor Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Namar 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has suddenly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be carved and unstable. It said that any ship entering the region disappears without a trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. There's something else, Lord Captain. Ships astropaths have caught echoes of alarming message. Unidentified ships, abandoned by their crews, have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. Maybe a rumor, you lady, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all. Okay, so who's Naka Erebus? Erebus. The clan name is familiar. I ask your leadership to give me a little time. Flagship archives will be as vast as they are. I will spare no effort in finding Naka Erebus as soon as possible. I found them, your lordship. Erebus family are a lesser void-born clan. They served in the boarding team for many generations, spilling their blood in the name of the dynasty. In the service of her ladyship, Theodora Erebus displayed impeccable heroism on several occasions. Fortunately, the clan was all but wiped out 2 decades ago during a confrontation with the enemies of humanity. Their valiant sacrifice, Lady Theodora granted the surviving members of the clan noble estate privileges and the right to settle in the capital world. What about Erebus? The name appears in reports. At least a dozen different women bore it over several centuries, but there's no data on any living person with that name. The Erebus family will likely have more information about the past 2 decades of their clan's history on Dingris. Is it not common for the Voidborn to settle on a planet? Gravity is merciless to the Voidborn, but that does not mean they're incapable of adapting to it. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting in the effort for. I gotta go there now. Awesome, I wanna... What about you guys? Damn, I got shit for nobody. I don't get why don't they want this? Alright, whatever. To the home planet. Yes, yes. Hello, my loyal subjects. It's a pleasure to see all of you. Announce that the reception is starting. I'm ready to receive the Erebus family. She wish your ladyship. You think those papers actually say anything? Or do you think we just put chicken scratches on shit? Officers Randor and Exonia Erebus both make the sign of the Aquila, reverent expressions on their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to love the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered, but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by their uniforms, the two eldest children are already members of the Drenger's planetary guard. Your ladyship, it's a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to your palace. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so giving that to Egg so her fucking Medicaid can be stupid. Zonia touches her husband's palm ever so slightly, giving him a reassuring nod and addressing you. As a token of our greatest reverence for the Von Valancius dynasty, allow me to present you with a modest family relic of the Eris clan. May it serve you faithfully. How are you faring on Durangos? We're delighted by the favor shown to us, your ladyship. Everything capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship. I've almost gotten used to the gravity. The prosthetic supporting Rindor's spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. The crowd of the domain's attention, and this is the first... their first time to the palace. You're nervous. You must give these people time. Let them get accustomed to their surroundings and to your presence. Let them wander around the hall and taste the food. We'll talk to each one individually. As the Erebus's parents notice a blood-spun web cultist at your side, they exchange glances. An almost imperceptible tension hangs in the air. Are you finding the reception to your liking? It's beyond our expectations. I couldn't have dreamt of something like this, to be honest. Even just permission to settle on Drangos and continue our service to the dynasty's capital world was the most gracious gesture on Lady Theodora's part. We did not expect further attention. Let us enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We'll talk later. Of course, your ladyship. We are available for you at any time. Am I genuinely ever gonna find something better than this? I've generally got like the most balling dodge build armor I could possibly get. Your ladyship, allow us to thank you once again for the honor that we left the flagship locked. It was a pleasure to be in the presence of the Lord Captain again. Xeno gives you a pensive, unblinking gaze, her eyes darker than the night sky. We realize that your attention to the House Erebus was brought on some manner of circumstances. Please let us know how we can be of service to you, and we'll do what you require. Keen observation. Rendor's eyes meet Cabal's as she speaks, but he's not intimidated. Contrary, the corner of his mouth curves upward slightly and gives a respectful nod. Tell me about your family. Sadly, we are but a shadow of what was once a more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat, but we believe the Erebus' last battle is not yet fought. We raise cohorts of successors. We teach new recruits and our own children the ins and outs of void service before they even set foot on board. New generation are learning to serve in their own way. Our eldest son Matthias is on the planetary guard. So is Lenora, our eldest daughter, though she's devoted herself to medicine, and to my great surprise and elation, our younger children, Reno and Luma, have found their vocation in serving God, Emperor, and the Ecclesiarchy. Do you remember Theodora well? I won't lie, your ladyship. Never saw in person. We did not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed on us in the form of documents penned and delivered by a scribe, but we remember her orders. They were reflective of all the courage and fervor of a true trader. I'm looking for a Naka Erebus. Ship's archives mention several of your ancestors, but the one I need is a living person. Our clan has tradition. We name our children in honor of our past heroes. Ties to Naki Erebus, the founders of our clan. Great warrior and a keeper of knowledge. Legend has it that a great future awaited bearers of those names. If every Matthias or Naka Erebus would add to the clan's renown, and they were provided faithful assistance to any lord captain they served. But legends are just that, legends. It's not names that give people strength, but the faith inside their hearts. So is there anyone currently named that? No. No one has aboard that name in many years now. Well, your son bears the name Matthias. What can I say? I've always wanted to raise a great person. Then why did you name your daughter Lenora, not Naka? You not want her to become great? I didn't. They did name a daughter Naka. Cabal's words hang heavy in the air. We did. But the Emperor took her from us. The Undying Emperor. The Undying Emperor? You were followers of the Bloodspud? What? No, your leadership. Nora and I have always been stored to our faith. And we revered this mayor's service, but the sacred path was too dark and frightening for us. We may not have understood the deeds of the Bloodspun web, but we never doubted the Spunners carried out his will. They gave their all in their duty. It is a duty, but it is a heavy duty, but a true duty it is always. Always is. Let's go. I've heard and seen all I needed to. Matthias, my boy. Your ladyship, Senior Lieutenant Matthias Erebus, at your service. The tall, dark-haired man enunciates sharply as he salutes you with great fervor. Breathless from his own audacity, he blurts out, I hope I did not sound too bold if I say I've always served while dreaming on your flagship. Would it be too much for a modest service of the dynasty to hope the Lord Captain might graciously make him part of her crew? Lolo soundlessly appears to your side. Face is reflected in Matthias's dark eyes. As their gaze meet, they both freeze in astonishment, lower their heads. If Kabbalah had enough to eat growing up, if she had not had put her body through growing rituals, she'd not used intoxicants during the cult's rituals. You might have said the two bore quite the resemblance to each other. Pardon my tactlessness, mistress. The strangest feeling that we've met somewhere before. You were born on a world and absorbed a hive sense. I would have remembered somebody who smelled like that. I do not know you. You believe yourself fit to serve on the flagship? I have always served dutifully on the planetary forces. Governor drives to me reward me a medal for defending the Southern High during the Xenos. I may have been born in a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs in the void. So your reasons are your unflinching courage and your love of the stars? There's another reason, your ladyship. I'm afraid you might find it laughable. See, I've always known my destiny awaited me on a flagship. Since I was a child, I've always dreamed over and over. A dark-haired young woman running barefoot along the depths, and me following in her footsteps. I'd run, but I'd never catch up to her. My father told me that I felt something of a sort when he met my mother. I believe my future awaits me there. Very well. Welcome aboard, motherfucker. I'll see you at 8 a.m. sharp. This is true honor for me, Lord Captain. I'll not let you down. Glory to House von Valencius. Let's go. I've heard and seen all I needed to. You're pressing down too hard on your quill, Loom. Look, see how thick your lines are? And the ink hasn't even dried. Oh, you'll be livid when she sees this stuff on my cuff. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? How many times has Master Rogard said, apply the base colors first, then darker shades? There were children leaning over a shirt of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few bottles of ink. The bell's shadow hangs over the younger Erebus. An unblinking gaze carefully studies the unfinished drawing, and grows gloomier still. Ladyship, we are honored to meet your ladyship. We're honored to meet to be at the Von Valancius Palace. Lenora Erebus. Pale young woman, slightly shorter than Kabbalah, smooths a lock of her dark hair nervously. She stands between her younger siblings and the spinner. Let me take a gander here. The parchment is an unfinished family portrait showing the Erebus' parents and their 4 children. The younger skill is impressive. But your attention is not drawn to the fine lines and shading, but the sketch of a dark figure added by a still more masterful hand. Our family was once renowned for their courage, but Ingress has no need for boarding teams, so our parents enrolled Renault and Luma in Scriptorum to study religious paintings. Oh, right, I thought they had 2 younger daughters. My fucking mistake. Dark shape in the portrait. You drew, did you not, Lenore? Who is that? My mother says that the Erebus clan has a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to allow us to draw all of us, but not them. Silly, I know. Enough. Cabal's cold, raspy voice sends a shiver down your spine. Cabela's cry brings the Arab's family back together. 6 alarmed faces, 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall, and 1 lone grim figure opposite them. The shadow peers in their dark eyes, the same as her own. Their pale lips, the same as her own. She clenches her fist, knowing the steel claws that pierce her palms. Enough. I know who Nakia Erebus is, and so do I. Nakia. His own Erebus looks at Cabal with a secretly concealed fear. Her husband notices his reaction and shakes his head in warning. No. How could you keep something like that to yourselves? Could you? How could you? Nora hugs her younger brother and sister, who cast frightened glances at their parents and the sinister woman with a weary smile. Nakia Erebus. Cabal throws her head back, and her laughter resonates through the hall. Nakia Erebus is me. All this time, Tash, your dreams were showing you a woman who was destined for me, not the love of my life, but my sister. Didn't know, but do you remember me? I remember what I am permitted to remember. The tenets of the web, prayers to the Undying One, names of poisons and intoxicants, and the Vizikar gave me, but you? No, I do not remember you. I do not know you. You mentioned a guardian of the shadow, did you not, Lenora? An unseen shadow of servant of death. Mother called her Nakia, but I knew she was talking to someone she knew. You lied and said the Emperor had taken her. You did not lie, but we had never dared. Lenora looks over at Cabal, her dark hair, her scars. Nakia. A few years before Lady Theodorus and our clan survivors to the curse, the blood-spun webs of Vizikar came to our bay. He said that the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Erebus clan, that he needed a new spinner. 6 months later we had twins, a boy and a girl with eyes darker than darkness itself. You were born first, Naki, and with sorrow and pride we gave the Vizikar our most precious treasure. That is how one honors the God Emperor. What were you thinking, giving your kid away to the death cultists? We thought the sacrifice we had to make, and of the sacrifice the Emperor makes for us all. It's hard for us, but we did not doubt his will. It was our sacrifice and service. So if I'd been born a minute earlier, that animated corpse standing before you today would have been me? Dice recalls from his parents. Why doesn't she remember anything? Why was she never told? Ritual of releasing burden. Cabal steps up to her brother, who is so completely like her, and yet so thoroughly different. New blood-splinter web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One, and so that their souls do not suffer. Poor Mattis, your soul in pain. It only hurts because I never knew you all these years. We were here to settle our debt to the Undying One. We now have the name, the person, and the explanation. I know what must be done. But I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart. Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? All this time I had been wandering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came to me. What must I do, Domain? How do I end Nakia Erebus? I don't kill on others' orders, and neither should you, Naki. Dismayed, looks first at the air beside me, then at you, and her own reflection in the steel of her dagger. I will not kill. Must I follow my orders and my entire nature shrieks from it, and my heart screams it is wrong? This is not my will. I could have had a family and future full of righteous service, chance for a different life that was taken from me. Who would I be, and how would I serve, and how I would serve is decided for me. Vizar forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named him Mark. He gave a mission. Come to me. We must descend into the Devil of Death, or I'll report on my task. Ask the Fizikar's single question. Why me? You've grown into a fine woman, Naki. And though you may be lost now, I know the Emperor will point you right. We're proud of you. My name is Kabbalah. Well, this just got real. Well, let's go tell the Vizcar the good news. Oh, do I need to go talk to her?
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go to the Vizar.
Come,
Or Vizir.
Domin.
Vizikar. Cabal, been hearing your footsteps for a long time. These whispers. Domain Lucy Bodenist, Lady of the Ark. It's good that you are here with her. It is right. No undying one has blessed this union of light and shadow. Grius clad in armor. You preparing for a battle? It's a special day. I've only donned this armor once before, when I was the second spinner. That day I ceased to be second. But I have remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders. And on my shoulders and chest through all the years since. Cabal opens her mouth, but the Vizar stops her with a gesture. You understand, my daughter? You understand, sir? I've come to learn about how Cabal became part of the Bloodspun Women. We've met her family. Vizar looks away for a brief moment and nods to an empty space. The Undead One's congregation sacrifices the blood of its blood. That is how the spinners are brought into this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the Bloodspun Women, as Cabal did. Your words are dishonest, which will release and erased me, made me hollow. What will of my own I had you took from me, and filled me with yours instead. My daughter, do you believe that you only serve him because I set you on the thread of web? You believe that you had no faith in him? You know that is not true. You used my trust to make me your tool. Of course I see no other destiny for myself now. It does not mean it was That does not mean it was preordained. Cabal has been cured of her affliction. It's true. We're seeing anguish in her soul. Second Spinner, I am ready to receive your report. You accomplished the task the Undying One himself set you? The task remains undone. I refuse to complete it. Condemning a life to oblivion is wrong for those who worship death. No one will hurt my family. No one will hurt me. Let the Undying One punish me if he so wills. Silence falls on what feels like an eternity. As the Vizier responds with sadness of an all-forgiving father. That is one of the threads as well, my daughter. I understand you. A harrowing sacrament, a ruthless ritual. I believe that it is nearing the end. Everything is coming together just as he revealed to me. Perfection has been sculpted. The affliction I nurtured has been vanquished. The choice has been made. And whence all the sadness, my daughter? Vizier shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. Shoulders drops and he extends a hand towards her. We're being dragged into another ritual. Great ritual. Many decades ago, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading what must come to pass. I had heeded the Bloodspun Web's path towards beginning its new Vizier, where it was then conceived. Path of discovery, devotion and dying, and resurrection and purity. Cabal's predecessors stumbled on that path. So did the next one. I waited. I've lived long past my time. The Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. What do you mean, affliction nurtured? Is it you who doomed her to that? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as guide. The meeting of you in your world domain. The hunt for the Nemesis. Her grim and ghastly doppelganger. The comprehension of her flock's pain. My assignment stirred anxiety in my daughter's soul, as they were meant to. You're fucking cruel. Yes, it's difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that domain? Do not call it the love, Mentor. I was loyal to you and I deserved better. Snatch her from her family, don't call her your daughter. I was her family. I raised her and taught her. Gave her everything I had. Did I not, my daughter? You were my family, Mentor. You and the Bloodspun Web. I did not defile myself with a lie. I will not defile myself with a lie. Well, looks like your plan failed. She didn't carry out her last order. It's not failed. The choice has been made. Certainly the new Vizier of the Bloodspun Web will bring more change than I imagined. Threads will be more intertwined. The patterns will be different, but the service to him will continue. Alright, what now? Cabal will be the new Vizier. Her journey to the Undying One, the choice she made, will be reflected in the Bloodspun Web's new pattern. As for me, I will go to him, as I've long awaited. The confusion alarming Cabal's face gave way to anger and horror. Her face distorts into crumbling paper mass as the emotions watch over her. 2 nations for one whose soul has gone dead. I haven't yet done all that you've expected me to, have I? That's correct, my daughter. You feel it? Proper way the burden must be passed. Cabal's voice falters. He clenches her teeth, trying to keep from bursting into tears. I don't want to kill you. Is a simple transition of power not possible? Do you have to die? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because if you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift. Everything is truly ours. Only worthy way to worship and honor him. Don't you fucking demand yet another sacrifice, such as the Undying Emperor's will. Still, it is unfair. Gold's face has become a death mask. Vizier's voice is full of sorrow and humility. Yes, I'm stronger than you, and my high spawners stand with me. Those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he too stands with me. His face will not emerge out of mine. His face will emerge out of mine. And may those you choose when you set out along the threads of webs, your comrades, your domain, may they stand with you. Fight. Fight with no regrets. Bitter sigh falls from the old man's lips. Oh, my daughter. Let us honor the Undying One. Let us honor him.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. For the Emperor!
Man, why can I never have a normal conversation? pretty good.
If I must.
Who the fuck is this dude? What was that?
My reckoning will be swift.
Follow my lead. Onward.
There's nowhere to hide.
Weather the storm.
Okay, this isn't good.
I am
Sorry,
not
Henrik.
your Xenos pet, monster.
That didn't work as intended.
Just designated target.
Out of my way! Stay vigilant.
The shadows will see it done.
We're kicking his ass.
I must not falter. Follow my lead.
There's nowhere to hide. Aha! Another clean strike. I'll pass. Suits.
Hit him with it.
My time is now. There's nowhere to hide. Ah, another clean strike. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing of value has been lost. Nothing. There's nowhere to hide. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
We were just cutting through these people like butter.
Death to the weak. Weapon at the ready.
Follow my lead. Onward.
It's fine.
Break their morale.
I won't object. The Inquisition sends their regards. Naturally.
Weather the storm.
Valiant attempt, it really was.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My competences are not that universal. Observing the loss of a unit.
Shit.
You'll regret this. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. I must not falter. Suits my purposes.
Won't lie.
Lots of problems.
Not great that Woden's been taking a good chunk of health.
I stand in recognition. There's nowhere to hide. Already done. Nothing of value has been lost. Suits my purposes. All to opposing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing I can't do.
Damn, man, it's just Perry Central.
Already done. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Death to non-believers!
You won't fell
Fuck.
me.
Resuscitation liturgy is required.
Follow my lead. My faith strengthens me.
We'll still be fine, but it's like, damn it, man. Now it's gonna take long because they all have so much fucking health.
Follow my lead.
My lead.
They just gain a bunch of toughness and strength. We'll be fine.
For the throne's glory.
Moving out.
Request denied. Beyond desire is significant value.
Stay vigilant.
Suffering is part of the trial. The flesh betrays me.
Oh shit. Heal.
Integrity factor increased.
Fuck off.
I won't go down easy.
Chaos guides me.
Follow my lead.
Our ranks diminish.
Onward.
Weapon at the ready.
This isn't going great, Hendrix.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Come to chaos!
Yeah, we're all just gonna be back here.
Requests approved.
There, and now maybe the boss won't just rush my people fucking instantly.
Combat is an equation. Your life is an actual variable.
Oh, there's Hendrix. I was about to say, where the fuck did I put Hendrix?
Running binary override.
Roulette, start tearing up.
This studium is beneath me.
How the fuck?
Break their morale!
As honor ordains. Caught by the web, my blade whispers your name.
I can make it.
Oh, damn, he is trying.
I shall not fight. The other side awaits.
My god, we can't aim for shit.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. A broken blade has no use.
High momentum.
Not a problem for you. Watch and learn.
Follow my lead.
Foolishness.
All too easy. Ah! Another clean strike. Watch and learn.
Dang all your damn fancy moves.
I am fear incarnate. There's nowhere to hide.
Jesus, word.
Watch and learn. You didn't stand a chance. Suits my another clean strike. Already done. Not a problem for me. Suits my purpose.
Back and forth, back and forth.
All too easy. Nothing I can't show.
Moving out.
Another loss to the retinue.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead.
Well done.
You should have fought better.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous power. Integrity failure.
Another one is down? Absurd!
It really is Woden, considering I swear when we were fighting a fucking super god.
Weather the storm.
I swear these guys were tanky like 15 minutes ago.
If I must. I understand your intent.
How the fuck?
Ancestors guide me. If it serves your cause.
Couldn't dodge forever.
This tedium is beneath me.
I'm wounded!
I must not falter.
Okay.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Ow.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Follow my lead.
Cursed
Well, we're dead.
bastards.
I don't get why, like, sometimes Woden is, like, unfucking stoppable. I don't get what I did that one match to just make her that broken.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Death to his enemies.
You guys just kind of come over here. regimental bonus. Nice.
Out of my way!
There's nowhere to hide. Another clean strike. There's nowhere to hide. Onward.
The more hits made, the more angry Wogan gets.
An offering of blood. The shadows will see it. The blade whispers your name. Weather the storm. As honor ordains. I must not falter. As the tenants
Everyone's just gonna wail on this guy.
fail. As honor ordains. Follow my lead.
Y'all really all just want to fight Wogan.
Follow my lead.
And how many want this smoke?
Follow my lead.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey. I understand your intent.
Death to the weak! Your blood
Death
will flow!
whispers my name.
You'll be fine.
Stay vigilant!
There's nowhere to hide.
High momentum.
Already done.
Now then.
Suits my purposes.
Doesn't really matter who these hit.
Ah! Another clean strike. I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Yes, you all bunched up like fools.
Nowhere to hide. Alone. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Not a problem. Nowhere to hide.
You were blinded by your own misery.
There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Suits my purpose.
Blood and... My god, they fucking exploded.
Already done. There's nowhere to hide. Ah! Another clean strike. I must not falter. not a problem for me.
Let's see to it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But of course, Lord Captain.
High momentum. Request of
Fucking nerd. Nice. Wrong guy, but nice.
Follow my lead.
Curse you, you miscreant!
Moving out.
Weapon at the ready.
Well done.
You won't spell me.
I am not your Xeno's pet monkey.
Fuck.
Do I need to do everything myself?
Pay with your blood in the name of Kala Menshake!
Follow my lead.
Nice.
If I must.
We have one down.
Shit.
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Hey, do you happen to have anything, Hendrix?
I feel the power surging. Naturally. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I like that guy on fire.
I won't object to it.
Just keep buffing that toughness back down.
probability analysis successful.
Death to non-believers!
Throne taking.
That's pretty much all I got.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
Stop that. game. Let's see. Okay. I literally stopped his attack and he's just like, I don't know what to do now. Ugh. I think the AI forgot how to AI. Yeah, I fucking blocked that dude's blade attack, and the AI just doesn't know how to comprehend that. Okay. All I can do is just look at what disrespected him that hard.
I am not your xeno's pet monkey.
God damn it.
This tedium is beneath me. Come on. Jeff, the only way to fix this now is to genuinely put them down.
Suits my purposes.
My god, man, just fucking die. You're literally stud mark. Just help. Just let me end it, man.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Just more muscles.
But of course, Lord Captain.
My vow.
It's just tragic to watch. Damn, why can't y'all die? Well, do better.
Nothing nothing of value
Finally.
has been lost. You didn't stand a chance. Already done. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Suits my opposing me was your biggest mistake. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Not my specialty. Suits my purposes.
God, he's annoyingly sturdy.
I am not your slave.
Not sturdy enough. What? Oh. Well, this fucking happened. Everyone, right in the door. Captain, he doesn't give a shit. Just keep firing.
The shadows will let your soul be purged. Trust me.
Whoa. Take this. That's all I can do first.
My blade will
Doesn't matter.
slice your neck. Attachment makes us weak. This goes against the tenets. I will leave footprints of scarlet
as the tenants.
Just me and you, big man. I don't know if this is DPS check or not. I'm just swinging. That's what's there. What if I heal him? Okay, Dan. I'll bait. What? If that wasn't a DPS check. What? We'll have to check out, what to do there next time. But I hope everyone had a very good time. I know we did, and we'll see all of you, I don't know when next. Maybe Thursday. But until then, later, mates.